Hello, everybody. Super123 here, and it is time for some. Wait a minute. There we go. It is actually now time for some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. Last time we began. Last time we ended the trial and for the day, and a lot of stuff happened. But now we gotta figure out who's the owner of ID number 777777. I believe it was 7 sevens. February 24th. Wright & Co. Law Offices. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said.
Nani?
Oh, wrong button. Sorry. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. In order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Nani? I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Drake killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Drake convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Drake's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Drake tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Drake trial. I didn't see that one coming. Man, we'll talk about a bunch of, things happening all at once. But yes, let's talk. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone else. Or from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Drake Marshall's brother. Joe Drake tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck, and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture? I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence, and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true. Even though he may not have known it, Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must not have been able to face up what she did, especially not to Emma. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Male Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies, and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. There's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly! Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me! After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk with her. Alright, let's get moving. Lana! Mr. Wright, it seems I kept causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty! Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today. Not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana! What the witness, Mrs. Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife! Lana, I don't understand! Why won't you tell us? Emma, that doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing! They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was a deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Grant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever! They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed! Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was beginning experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Drake and Dark. Second in command? That means investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We are desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers when Gant and Marshall were questioning Drake and Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone... I can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Stark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence. I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident, just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago! At least one person who went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Grant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself. The Chief's office. I saw the GIF and my mind immediately flew back to the scene from Mario Kart Catastrophe. Yeah, same. That's why I had to use it. But yeah, hey, Hero Makes. Glad to see you here. The VC is open if you want to just top in. Maybe we should have a look at the Chief's office. The site of the final SL9 murder. Nice try. Nice try. But yes, let's move to it's the Wright and Co. law offices, and then we go to the police department entrance. Howdy, Bambino. Oh, Mr. Marshall! I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera, sera. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambino? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prosecutors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Not even attempting a southern drawl. Shameful. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I thought I was trying to be southern. I'll try again. I'm sorry. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean by fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip?
I've going to do it for you, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Throw it up if you can, assuming coming out doesn't immediately destroy the game.
Okay. Also, it has been a hot minute since I've played this game, so I guess I did kind of forget the voice I did for him.
Yeah.
Ready when you are.
Well, I need the screen share.
Didn't I turn on the screen share?
No, you didn't.
Oops. But
Here we are.
there we
Right.
go. All right.
Yeah, Joe Dark's alright. But in an initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question?
The blade and the knife was not a perfect match for the wound the victim sustained.
What is that? One second. You're a little quiet, so I'm gonna turn you up in this. Oh, never mind. You're already at max.
Oh, that's a good sign.
What does that mean?
It means there's a good chance that the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility has been erased.
Could the facts have been concealed with the forged evidence?
That case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that the SL9 incident left behind.
I got the looks, but he's got the brains. He's one of the best prosecutors around. That just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together.
How old was he? Your brother?
He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day.
The highest honor? You mean the...
King of prosecutors.
I knew it.
What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor.
Mr. Marshall must have been Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal.
Interesting.
It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years had gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die.
Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty.
There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Mrs. Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room.
What about Detective Goodman?
They did something to him, too. The commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious.
They? Who are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Dane, Gant, and Lana Sky.
Gant and Sky.
The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers.
After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right?
Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left.
Huh?
Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective.
Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister?
Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out.
Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago.
So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner?
It was certainly enlightening.
There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth is my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon again.
Hey, he's talking about me.
You don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina.
This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial, there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir? We'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator up to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits.
And you just had to open your mouth.
Now I see where Detective Gumshoe got his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Nobody listens to me. Why is there an organ? Whoa. Where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least, that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I never could remember where C was. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant! He put that paper where he was reading in his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's proactive statement. Provocative statement. Oh, you mean about the forged evidence. 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Nail, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Nail Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. Eh, it'll come up in the Oh, wait, I just realized. The vase is in the background. The weird vase that we reassembled. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh. But this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said, there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out, I have a meeting to attend. Looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that this case isn't over with yet, after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's got to be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battle's between you and you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who didn't like him. But now, with this... Are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies. Hey! Keep up the good work! Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat! Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay? Yes, sir. It seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Actually, I took a look at the files earlier, while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Stark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean... when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl. Me. It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forgot. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. But first, I'm gonna go check on my pups real quick, because they are yapping and I'm home alone, so, give me a moment and, I'm back. Alright, so let's get back to Dark's crimes. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So, it was an accident? An accident, yes. But it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a kid walked by them, so he killed him too. Then when he was burying the bodies, a jogger came up on the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So, he turned himself in... Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness. AKA Emma. There's so much evidence. Take that! About this. Hey, is that... It has a tag attached to it, with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of? What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was! When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me! Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again! This knife. It was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at that knife, you'll see it's broken! You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it. Inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet. Down to the last fiber. That's pretty... conclusive. Nail's autopsy report, get. Switchblade knife updated. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. Hey, I'm gonna make myself some food and get over. Alright, sounds good. Oh, hello, gamer.
Hey.
Are you ready to take over Gumshoe and maybe other characters? Or was it someone else who voiced
Yeah.
Gumshoe?
I fell asleep at all. I mean, it was Pat, but he's not here.
Alright, you're there. Hello, BB, hello. But yeah, everyone's here now.
Mostly
All right.
everybody.
You're up.
That's all I know, really.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gen.
It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now, and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
What? Really?
But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust.
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be canned.
Oh.
Pretty much out of a job. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. The rent's due tomorrow, and I need the cash.
How about the... Oh, wait. You did, Emma.
Wait, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's been 2 weeks. I don't remember.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Okay, now I remember. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's.
That won't work
That
either.
won't work either.
Oh.
Oh, well, I mean, if you want to be...
No, it's... You do it better.
I forgot to bring in water. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Oh. So, in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. You would have forgotten that it was a week.
Oh, true, Nick Gamer, true. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Yeah, I'm very bad at remembering certain events that happened.
Alright.
Well, I mean, anyway.
I don't think we
probably
have the
mention.
evidence needed, so,
Oh, hey, hero.
yeah. No one's here today. Not even Miss Star.
Everyone's probably busy looking to what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are.
Well, we proved in court today that that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m.
Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case.
But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty.
Hang in there, Lana.
I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow.
Let's go bother Edgeworth.
Yep. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet.
There he is! It looks like he's writing something.
What are you doing? What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you.
That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase the fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, the evidence that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains the same no matter what excuse I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I take pride in my work. So tell me why? Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's why my superiors are I bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time.
Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. My echo's broken again.
That picture. Something seems strange about it. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day that Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were...
Because you were awarded this?
Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends. Clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back.
Take something back?
This.
Oh yeah! Chief Gann asked me to hold on to that, didn't he?
Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. Take that! This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Yes.
The trophy Mr. Marshall was holding. It's a little different than yours.
Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design.
Story?
Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake. Very well. Long ago in the kingdom of Chiku, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed would withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other! Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born.
Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize...
Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this.
Wow! Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today.
That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. A few years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. King of Prosecutors trophy, updated.
Actually, what did I miss?
We ballin'.
wasn't
Not too
here.
much. We just been, talking peoples. I wonder what he was
Okay.
writing before.
Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look.
Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there!
Are you crazy?
Just
Are you
distract
out of
him.
your
Check it
mind?
out. Yep, a little.
Hey, Edgeworth! Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground! Hold on. First, let me see what that girl's doing crawling around my feet.
Hey, Edgeworth, buddy! You gotta help me!
He didn't even look.
What? Letter of.
Yes, I'm sorry. I was writing a letter of Raggy. If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says, Letter of Resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, Wright. I feel as if something inside me has died.
Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault.
I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just
I
one.
never really existed.
I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something.
This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. I think I found our reason.
Oh, well.
Now we just gotta get to Gumshoe.
Ah, I got it. Oh, I can't turn them up any more than that.
Excuse me.
I knew it.
Would either you care for a quarter-pound of roast beef? Miss Star! I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who suckled a cow's nipple to discover milk. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up the case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten.
I
Mrs.
mean,
Star's
that's subjective fact.
Miss Star's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Also,
Dude,
apparently,
I thought
might
that's the
have-
Drake investigation.
Yeah, I've kept on mixing up as well. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure! Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through heck. You mean, because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Nail died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Sky.
My sister?
The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course they were led by that legendary duo.
Lana and Chief Gant.
That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong. Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence procured in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret.
You don't have proof anything illegal was done.
I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us, save Goodman, were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. That Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor.
Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor.
Nothing's quite as simple as it appears.
Huh? Oh.
Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation, with Lana second in command. They were the best.
They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Yeah, they sure did.
Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? Oh shoot, just a funny little hybrid is raiding with the party of one. What? Hello, thank you for the raid. We are very far into the final, the bonus quote-unquote DLC case for the first Phoenix Wright game. So if you don't want spoilers, I would say you are perfectly good to just hop out. Otherwise, I'm SuperWill123, a variety streamer who likes to crack witty jokes and make sure everyone's having a good old fun time. How was your stream? In fact, real quick, I'm just gonna do one of these.
Witty is correct.
And...
Yeah, I agree, Nick Gamer.
and...
She was never in another game.
We're shouting out this funny hybrid. The hybrid's super cool. Check them out. What were you guys doing? I hope it was super cool, fun stuff. But for now, let's get back to the game at hand. His magnetism. By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He procured the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh, yes. There were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her.
Really?
Oh, yes. Myself included. I was a fool already. She hated anything crooked, and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall.
Mr. Marshall.
Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever had recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating.
Star.
That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence.
Gee, why'd you say it like that?
That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he can control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along.
How did he control Lana?
I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, Ricky. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been.
I'm starting to think our lovable chief isn't as what he seems.
Yep.
Oh, oh, you're back.
You're still here?
I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Ruined coffee, copying files. I'm turning to a regular DJ over here.
You're a DJ as well? Wow.
If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Ooh. Oh, that DJ. The lame one.
Oh, my back!
I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no.
Huh?
I'm not letting you in the chief's office. Period. It'd be my neck on the line.
That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there.
There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Ooh, how about a steak
Yes.
dinner?
And I have just a piece of evidence. Edward's discarded letter of resignation.
He's serious.
He's serious.
What's this crumpled piece of paper, huh?
Huh?
I love how his face is changing in real time.
No way! Mr. Ashford can't be serious.
Is he ever not serious?
I can't believe they pushed him this far.
Mr. Richard really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with the sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
Detective.
That's it. I've made up my mind.
What?
Here, take my ID.
We can't do that. If someone found out...
He wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated.
What?
So at least let me do this for Mr. Edgeworth's sake.
All right, detective. Thank you. Gumshoe ID get.
Even though he let me fall from the window.
Back to Chief's office.
Here goes, Mr. Wright. Oh my gosh, what's this
Okay,
music?
okay, who forgot to turn off their timer? Go have your meds.
Warrior.
I knew it.
Detective Gumshoe's a goner.
If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Ah!
Please tell me he has a sprite for that.
I'm sorry. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Oh man.
Ah, Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that?
I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came to.
If you're here, what's the point of giving us your ID card?
Wow.
Hey, don't do that to my card!
Oops.
I hardly ever get a chance to come in here. So I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now.
You really do want to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. Oh, please, Lord.
I've got a bad feeling.
Please, Lord, don't get us get caught. I beg.
That desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's?
Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago.
Is anyone using it now?
No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene.
That's a strange reason to leave it there.
He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us to himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. Flat
I
out
see.
drunk.
So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk?
No one except Chief Gant. And the clean lady who's in here each morning.
Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it?
Why do you ask?
You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Now then, let's look around a bit more.
Hey, hold on! Not so fast, buddy.
Huh? What is it?
Someone tells you don't worry about it. It's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that.
Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you?
You two don't think, Chief Cat might be a suspect, do you?
What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do you think? Wait, what do we think of him?
Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet.
There you go, ignoring me again. Seriously, you can't just stand there in silence for like maybe 10, 6 seconds? I don't know.
This is a safe, isn't it?
Safe? That word is ripe with intrigue.
Okay, if you say so.
Looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it.
A 7-digit number. I think I just know what it is.
You know what it is?
I have a hunch.
Oh, I know! You wanna try my birthday? It's...
I have a better idea. Here goes nothing.
Whoa! I thought it
Jackpot.
was 4169.
Jackpot.
What number did you enter?
Whose birthday was that, pal? Was it mine?
7777777. The final ID card number on that record.
What?
The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day.
You mean? No. 777777. That ID number.
I think you're 1-7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number.
Say, anyone care to look inside?
Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Please, I really need this money.
Look, it's
A shard from a broken cup.
This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before?
there's something else in here too.
What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth.
This is a handprint, isn't it?
Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design?
I don't think so.
Oh well, it was just a thought.
Is that it? This is all that was in the safe?
Apparently so. It's empty now.
A piece of cloth with a handprint on it, and a broken shard from a cup.
They look like pieces of evidence.
Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with the case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here.
Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident?
Come on! There's got to be something we can show the detective.
You know what I
Well,
think
it
it's
was
time
right there.
for? Forensics!
Take that! Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar?
I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. Yep.
It's kind of early to be nostalgic.
Isn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case?
That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it.
Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found?
You mean this one? That was in the safe.
Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Wow. Same brain.
Now you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits.
Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this.
Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do.
Mr. Wright, here's some glue.
If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes.
3D is back. I forgot about
Let's
this.
go! There, it fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident.
What?
Hey guys, get a load of this.
What is it?
This piece you just attached. It's different from the others.
There's a reddish line on it.
A reddish...
Is it?
That's blood!
Oh man, I was just about to make a joke. Is it Marco or is it blood? There's only one way to find out.
Popsicle.
I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant put ketchup on this vase and hide it in the safe?
Unstable jar updated.
On account of the fact that it has traces of blood on it.
Alright, where's the fingerprinting? Ah, here it is. Take that!
Oh god. Please
Detective
no.
Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this.
Hey, I know what that is. So, you want to take some fingerprints, huh?
That's a great idea, detective.
Alright, go to town. Sheesh.
Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that?
Go ahead, take my fingerprints.
It's not your fingerprints we want to take.
Huh?
Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe.
Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor, pal? I was only joking. It was a gaffe, Phoenix.
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. And once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away.
What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Oh, wait. Huh.
Oh, you.
Oh, okay.
What?
I don't know why I had to select a specific handprint.
It didn't do it last time. Oh, for every handprint I see.
Yes.
Mr. Wright, I don't want to alarm you, but
Gumshoe said we could go to town, so I'm taking full advantage of it. Yeah. Oh.
Hey, oh, what the?
Eh. I actually tapped
Oh,
out.
hey, let me do some of that. Hey, we can't let you have all the fun.
Okay. Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead. Knock yourself out, Gumshoe. Yeah, you know how it's done.
Oh yeah, way past cool.
And the best part is, if we somehow run out of infinite time, if we put that again, yes again. He said to go to town, so we are going to town. No wonder why Edgeworth wants to leave. You just look at one of the papers he hid when we came in was a paper of all the talcum powder, aluminum powder bills.
he's like, this is where my funds are going.
I swear to all things, I swear, I thought Wright would be more responsible with this.
See, the funny thing is, this is just for one singular handprint or fingerprint. All this powder for one fingerprint.
Yep.
That might not even exist.
Yep. Yeah, I still think that clip is peak, though.
Oh man.
Other than the corner that we can't reach, I believe everything is, it has been covered. So, you know what time it is? Tally ho!
Oh, last one.
I gave it my best shot. Clearly, I didn't use enough powder.
That kind of results won't be any good for matching fingerprints, will it?
But it doesn't look like we'll get a cleaner result than this print, and from this print. Oh,
Okay, let's try a different finger then. Wait, oh no. Oh no.
alright, I'll hurry this one up.
I mean, how much longer is this case?
I don't know.
I feel like we
Anyways,
can actually,
I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna
go
blow it
long.
up again. Hey, this one's clear.
Oh, there we go.
I think this is it.
I'm up.
Wasn't expecting that, but it matches. No. How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here?
Da, da, da. Hey, you found a match. Whose fingerprints were they?
Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. What a shame.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dart's prints. I was about to say Drake again.
Psst. Hey, you over there. You over here. Listen, man. What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe?
Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now.
Lying to a child, Phoenix? Here.
Would you?
maybe
Do you
hold
want
on
to?
this.
Do you want to be the one to tell her?
Well, no, but it just seems wrong, you know?
I know it seems wrong. I'm a defendant. What do you think? What do you think goes through my mind? So, what are you two talking about? The taxes. Aw, shucks.
Yeah, they suck. Screw the government. Eat the rich. All that jazz. I could have said more stuff.
Slide to the left.
Go all night.
These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf.
Hey! Listen! This is when Lana and I went to that theme park. Good times. Wow! Look at the size of Chief Guest's desk!
Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, wait. Oh, it's you two! Chief Gant! He put that paper like when he was reading in his desk.
That is you.
No, oh wait, no. I wonder what he was reading.
This looks like a list of evidence.
A list of evidence?
In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though.
Hey! Look at the case name!
Huh? SO9, isn't it? I wonder what this is doing here.
Hold on, detective! What did you just say?
I said, I wonder what.
No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long?
That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence.
A half-size list of evidence. The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here?
I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case.
It would appear so. Evidence get.
Well, was I any help?
Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat?
Chicken!
We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective.
Do you mean me, sir?
Now, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, you in the coat.
Me, sir?
Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore.
But sir...
Now get out!
Yes, sir.
We'll be on our way then, too, then. Wait, you, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet.
Me, sir?
I'd like a word.
Alright, gotta dash now since we're in this
Alright,
See ya.
Goodbye, you.
goodbye. Dang, I can't believe you... Oh, I'm sorry I interrupted before you could even read your script, but you with the spiky hair, you're free to go.
Mr. Wright! Oh, in the gamer!
Objection! Your Honor, the defense is ready.
No, you're not. You're not in your own uniform.
We're not even in the courtroom yet. Calm down, Phoenix. Also, I happened to walk by. Hello.
I like to think he's just in a in a Hawaiian tourist shirt.
Master Roshi style.
Yep, Master Roshi style.
Yep. Oi, give me a minute. I just got back to my computer. Leave me be.
Okay.
Look,
Okay,
pal,
but anyways,
I've told you once. I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you?
I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired.
Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it.
Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silence about it all this time?
Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal.
After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day.
Hey,
Oh, that's you.
I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning.
It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here.
But I've already told you all I can.
What you told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing.
Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman.
You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words.
Mia did a good job entering you. I'm rather jealous.
Huh?
It seems Edgeworth was right.
Edgeworth?
Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is a term he used, I believe.
Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit. It's not that you're unwillingly to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual.
What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person?
Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may persuade you to silence.
For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I am supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name?
We all know it.
We all know it. Take that!
Take that! Well, Miss Guy?
Mr. Wright, you are addressing the Chief Prosecutor. Do not forget your place.
I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans.
My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective.
Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes?
His crimes?
Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence.
Of course. These are serious offenses.
Why is it, though, that Chief Grant's name was never mentioned?
Chief Gant?
Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was...
Me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation.
Yes, you, but also the other one, Chief Grant.
If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case.
Take that! I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This dark piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? These are pieces of evidence from the SO9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him?
Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder.
Why not?
Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate.
in the murder of Detective Goodman?
Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate.
Orders.
Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car.
Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman.
Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body.
The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife?
No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it.
The knife from the SO9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife.
I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife.
That would be Edgeworth's knife.
That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand.
That is the reason for the bandages on your right hand.
Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in.
Miss Starr, huh? Why did you need to hide Drake's knife so badly?
Dark.
Dark.
You're not the only one who's done it here.
It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible.
So you hid Dark's knife.
The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. Before it got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that.
So you wrapped up the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth exhaust pipe.
Right. Then I called my sister. To tell her what happened, and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler.
You ask Emma?
I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this.
That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence.
Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day.
A bad feeling?
The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall.
Marshall? Why on earth would you call him?
The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own.
Oh, you mean...
Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands.
he disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal evidence?
He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, the remaining doubts he had must have disappeared.
So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room.
I'm afraid that's all I can tell you.
But Lana...
You've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow.
Mara's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I got to get to the bottom of everything! Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. And with that, I'm gonna be right back.
Me too, because I need to go check on the pups.
Alright, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, it's me, your host, Gamer JT.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, it's time for a quick break. Because I'm home alone still, and I need to check on the pups. So,
I'm gonna go get a snack.
I am back.
Mommy's home.
What the f- Oh yeah, hey Gamer Jam, remember what I said at the start when I joined? I need the Twitch chat in the chat.
Let me scroll back. You said Yeah, I'm gonna make yourself some food and go over the fear of God. I install myself. What the hell?
Oh, here's the
Why?
reason. I sent it to you. DM'd it to you.
All right, here we go. Oh, that's horrid. Why would you do this? It hasn't even been confirmed yet that you guys are doing it.
I think I
Hey,
just
this
hate
is pretty
myself.
cool characters, though.
Yeah, but I was about to say, I think I just hate myself at this point.
Yeah, you shot yourself in the foot. I don't know. It's a surprise too that will help us later.
It's a surprise tool that will eventually get. It's a
You
surprise
know, I'm
tool.
starting
Yeah?
that will help us later. No, what were you about to say?
It's a surprise tool that might end me later.
Hmm.
What you were gonna say?
I was gonna say I kind of feel like not hyper editing the well, not hyper editing. I don't feel like editing the Power Bomberman video. I kind of like the way I have it edited.
Which is fair.
Like I have a whole little intro cutscene. Well, not intro cutscene. It's like a little introduction to why this game exists and the reason we're even playing it. And then the whole video is just like edited segments. I guess the highlight reel with the music, and that's it.
Yeah.
Who knows? I'm still thinking about it because it's like March, and we recorded that what February 15th.
Yeah, the 16th.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with uploading videos late, but I want it to be too late. You know what I mean? Until next year, and the people are like, "Wait, so it just happened?"
You have my permission to send it out as it is. Just make sure. Just make sure to credit the people who have shit like
Oh
Saiyan,
yeah,
Octo. Oh wait, no, not Octo. Yeah, actually, yeah, just Saiyan. I think.
no, and
Oh,
I mean Dean. Remember when we talked about it, Dean? I know he doesn't stream anymore, but I might as well.
Dean. Don't you mean
Or no,
T-Dos?
not Dean. DDoS. Yes, dang. I mean, he could come back one of these days. God, dude, it's so funny. There was another thing I was gonna talk about that fudge. I don't remember what it was. Right now,
Hmm.
it's been a while since I edited any of my Fortune Street videos, and that's what I was doing before. Well, not before stream. I should say I was gonna get to that, but then I got home, I knocked out. Like I don't know what is it about these past weeks. I've just been feeling very, very
Hmm.
drowsy.
Hmm.
Also, if you're wondering why I keep muting myself, it's because I am eating, and I don't want people to hear me munch.
Huh. Hmm.
I return. Am I the only one here? Man.
Oh,
Oh wow, someone else is here. Neat. Well, while we wait for the game, I'm gonna check something on Discord real quick.
yeah, I was muted because I'm eating.
That is fair. You eat your food. I just finished laying. I'm surprised I'm the first one back, to be honest.
Or was I here just the whole time, not saying anything?
Yeah, that is true. And the gamer was the first person I heard when I'm actually in my room. I'm like I said, I'm chowing down. I mean, otherwise, how else would I be talking?
Eh.
Now, you know what? I'll add text to that video. That's the least I'll do for the Bomberman stuff.
What was that about the Bomberman?
The fact that you're not playing it.
The... Oh, got him, dude.
Man. I can't believe I'm getting bamboozled like this on my own stream.
Yeah, it's awful as if we're all sending a message.
Anywho, let's get on with the case.
I forgot what. This is the defendant's lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if...
Something's been happening behind the scene. Something's been happening behind the scenes.
Edgeworth?
Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Owner of the 77's ID number is, that is.
Well, I have a pretty strong hunch.
Yes, it's me.
Looks like I'm not the only one who figured it out.
You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything.
True, not yet.
In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty.
But she didn't do it!
I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say.
This is the first time he ever does something like this. Lana's hiding something. The only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her.
The truth?
Everything goes back to the SO9 incident.
Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past.
That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened.
I'll think about it. See you in court, right?
This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now.
I have a suspicion I know what the dirt is.
Well, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Oh. Sorry, I was eating lunch.
Did the lunch lady give you another lunchbox?
Yes, you did. It was mayonnaise soup.
I see.
I really just say that? Mayonnaise soup.
I mean, I feel like the judge would buy that that's a quote-unquote delicacy.
God, what is wrong with me? Anyway. I already read that one.
Oh.
Are we waiting on a gamer?
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Normally, this is when the prosecution was for its opening statement.
Huh?
For that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
Chief Gant. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, G, been back to the pool yet?
No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court.
She wants to do what?
Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. What's this all about? What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished.
Well, then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial.
Huh?
I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office.
No, Lana! Objection! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense lead.
In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services.
But Lana!
Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
Oh my. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. The request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
This can't be happening.
It appears that the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
One moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth. Oh no, it's deja vu all over again.
The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness,
Oh, to whom?
As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it.
Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant?
Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand.
Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins.
You okay there, Wright?
Sorry.
Now then,
Try through.
witness. Ah, yes, we all have problems with voice acting in our throats. It is that time of year. Now then, witness.
Wait, what do you mean, voice
Open up water.
Please state your name and occupation.
Oh, sorry. Hot chips, Cheetos. My name is Emma Sky. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister. I want to be a scientific investigator.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant?
Yes, it most certainly is.
You know what? I'm not even gonna say anything. Well, okay then.
He sure gave him fast.
Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. Right?
No, the trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial.
Witness testimony. Oh wait, no, you were the one who said witness testimony. 2 years
Witness
ago.
testimony.
2 years ago.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. The old marshal rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please, are you okay, right? Holy shit. Sorry. Please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth. What does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
Dun, dun, dun. That will soon become apparent, Your Honor.
You got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence.
Don't watch me. Check this out, and check this out, Your Honor. I'm pulling a Phoenix Wright.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Also, in the game, are you actually okay? I heard banging.
I think it was just moving its bowl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why am I not allowed to move bowls around?
It sounded like a serious crash. I don't know.
How dare you? Also, do I need to look up a guide or?
No, I have the guide.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby.
So the electricity went out.
Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw that day.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Hear more. So, you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago.
Yes. I was so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw?
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before.
Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough?
Ask about the picture. This picture was the witness drew. I believe it has a very important...
But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
No. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. Certainly.
Objection! Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist of denying his existence?
Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that the prosecutor from that case, and as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture.
Yes, that may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold!
Well,
Are you good, Your Honor?
Yes, I'm sorry. The mayonnaise is really getting in my throat.
And my
This is
beard.
the evidences from the SO9 incident.
here.
Please, for the love of God, turn it over, Your Honor. Stop eating.
Turn it over. Turn it. Oh, what's this?
Look, I'm sorry, I'm hungry. I went to bed when I got home.
Yes, what is that?
Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here.
I'm gonna be dead honest, I completely forgot about the 3D! So I completely forgot to... What?
3D paper!
I hope everyone missed that joke. It doesn't get old, really.
God, we
I
really
personally
need to
think the
find better-
3D joke is getting extremely old. But anyways, what is the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list?
Me?
Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to the list.
Huh? Oh. These lists, they're different from each other.
What?
But up here, Mr. Edgeworth, the evidence you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here. They were torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago. Only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you.
What? What? I mean, what?
Order! You have a very curly screen, Mr. Edgeworth.
That's enough, Your Honor.
Why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means Your Honor.
Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head.
If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
Yes, it's quite conceivable. Mr. Edward?
It's possible. Let's see.
Is something wrong? It didn't look like there was a drawing behind that paper.
Yes.
Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. If it's that thing!
No! Oh,
No!
Yes, Your
God's
Honor.
walking by the
We-
police department.
If it wasn't for the fact this is crucial evidence, I'd say we burned it.
Listen, I know we're meant to preserve. Wait, may I make a joke?
Sure.
Listen, guys, I understand we're meant to preserve evidence whenever we complete a case, but can we burn this one piece?
For once, I agree with you, Wright.
I thought you were gonna say, "Oh, I would like to burn this evidence, but here's the thing." End of sentence.
That thing was dancing in the evidence room.
Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives.
I guess he was out of scrap paper.
The music has to play as this goes on.
Evidence, let's
I-
get.
I want to die. Please make it stop.
Okay, shut up that music.
Hello, witness. Oh, God, I was going to say, will you please testify the picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Emma? She seems to be thinking about something when she was looking at that picture. Witness testimony.
Emma's picture. Also, you might want to close and reopen your stream because you are very much lagging behind.
What the heck?
This is the picture. Oh, this is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Man, my A game is not in today. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
To think a flash of lightning can burn such an image in your mind.
Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dork about to murder prosecutor Niall Marshall.
I think it is Niall, not Neil.
Dot,
Yeah.
dot, dot.
Maybe I have it wrong.
The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Emma's picture.
Alrighty, I believe it is right here.
It sounds like you're actually grabbing evidence.
Well, I actually did get up to grab my portable phone charger as my phone, which has my guide on it, is currently dying.
Okay, let's see. Let's look through it. No. Oh, here we go.
Oh, someone
Objection!
brought a piece of paper.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture, or the witness drew, contains a blatant contradiction.
What? I still remember. It's just like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright? Perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report?
The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see the tip is broken.
Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off the victim's body.
It was a considered piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer.
I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem?
It's obvious, really. The victims suffer a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken.
Oh! What's the meaning of this?
Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand.
Objection! Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up here.
Also, I'm sorry,
Wind
but your table slams sound like static.
God dang it.
That's right. What does that mean?
The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken.
Objection! That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly.
But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency.
Objection! Not so fast, Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence?
You're treading on thin ice, right?
All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility.
Ah!
Order! Are you saying that the investigation really was corrupted?
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. Right. The police department and the prosecutor office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the king of prosecutors roar at the cemetery.
Ceremony.
Ceremony. Sorry, somebody DM'd me. It was somebody DM'd me. It was hard to read little text. Niall Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Grant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie.
I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife.
If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife.
What are the chances of there being two broken knives?
Another broken knife besides Joe Stark's. Could there have been one?
There is another one.
Another. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error.
Mr. Wright.
In that instance, Emma really did see a broken knife.
I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Take that! The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture.
This is a picture of the award ceremony. Aha!
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's the broken murder weapon.
Notice the reward Prosecutor Marshall was holding.
That's a broken knife.
As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award.
Order, order, order!
Niall Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an reward, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation.
But that can't be.
Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth?
Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed.
What do you mean?
I mean, the man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Niall Marshall. Or
The prosecutor was the one who actually died!
That's true, Your Honor. Going on here?
it seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions.
Huh?
Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again, please?
Is this the one with that picture scribbled on the back?
I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it.
What?
You drew that abomination?
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half. At the time I drew this picture, all this time I've been trying so hard to
Don't sing along with
forget.
it!
Kill me, please. I want this
I
to
must have
kill
liked this
me.
part of waiting
Please
this
let
time.
me die. I hate this
Stop
so
with the music.
Alright, perhaps it would be best if we added this to the testimony. Let's not. Would you please tell us what you recalled, Miss Sky?
Yes, Your Honor.
First the knife
My
mix-up,
bits.
and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. Witness testimony!
Emma's recollection.
When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with his knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning. That's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw him shadow.
It certainly is most unusual.
Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year.
That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago.
Yes, well, the defense may now be getting...
Stop, please. Don't pursue this any further.
Lana!
What's the meaning of this? Honestly, the caucasity of you, woman. Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back.
Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination, if I do say so. Bailiff, please attend the defendant. If she trusts me one more time,
Seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Cross-examination! Oh yeah. Gotcha, fuck.
Animations.
Yeah!
Rushed towards them. I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning. That's when I saw the blue badger. Wait a minute.
Hey, that looks kind of familiar. Oh, never mind.
dude,
It's the blue badger.
Oh my god. Unstable jar, present.
Objection! The mysterious blue badger was in fact this.
but that's... what exactly is that?
Well, oh, I believe it's some sort of jar.
But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger.
Indeed, it doesn't, and it stands now as just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint?
Our viewpoint?
I got to show them how it looks like it. He's killing
There.
me. He's so kind. Take it stop. Oh, please, it's me.
I hope this is correct.
I want to cry myself to sleep.
You gotta think about it. Someone on the team was like, what if we have the music playing?
You stop this nightmare. Ryan, please, let's stop.
Oh, that could be, yeah.
Take that! I forgot, make it bigger.
Allow me to remind the defense its case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape of the witness drew, we cannot accept his claim.
Well, crap, I gotta figure this out quickly.
But let's make it very accurate. Come on, Mr. Wright.
I want to die!
Real Who
Nagamer,
on
look
the
up a
team
pic.
thought it was a good idea to keep
Look
the
up a
music
picture
on?
of what it's supposed to, what the angle's supposed to be, and send it to me.
Okay, give me a minute.
Like, someone on the team was like, yeah, let's keep the music on for the Blue Badger, even though we're in the serious case. Mr. Wright, do you think if we stare into the void far enough, we'll see the end of the universe?
Emma, will you blame me if I just ended it all right here now?
No, not really. This music making me... Oh,
I sent you a video that should have with the right time.
Alright, I'm gonna
what?
look it up.
I thought the written guide to would at least have a photo.
Well, it did say to look exactly like this, but because it's in mobile mode.
Oh, okay.
This is so... I want this to end. Who thought this was a great idea? Take that!
How was that not
This
right?
isn't right.
What?
I want to die.
Is the game bugged?
It shouldn't be. There's no way they bugged it. I even made sure to get the trilogy one. Why the heck is it not accepting?
Speaking of accepting, why did my controller disconnect mid-playing?
I don't know, dude. Alright, same position again. Maybe we were just off by a pixel, who knows? Other than that, how's everyone's doing?
There we go!
Never mind.
Well, is this a miracle or what?
Roof!
No one can possibly deny this child resembles a blue badger. Kill me now!
No. It can't be!
Order, order, order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious Blue Badger, witness on the day of the crime, was actually dead.
Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What is your point?
What do you mean?
So that badger thing was actually just a jar. Big one. That doesn't change anything.
Objection.
Can you
I'm
just
a-
because it well, okay, real quick, time out.
Yeah,
I get the
know.
song is kind of annoying, but like how is it it's not that bad so that it causes you to completely become sour for the rest of the stream.
No, it's not good. It's just... Will,
Man!
you thought... Will, you
It's
thought
just
you
one
had-
point in the game. Get yourself together.
Yeah, at one point in the game that I spent 2 hours trying to get the stupid jar to match up.
Alright guys.
Yeah,
I gotta show
PTSD. All right, personal PTSD is over. Let's put on our
okay.
happy faces and get back to the
Okay.
proper VA.
I got work
Okay.
tomorrow, come on.
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything.
Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar?
the location?
Yep.
Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar.
At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright?
Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar?
Where?
The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon
Gant.
Gant.
But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself.
Objection! Yes, and it's these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office.
Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office?
Yes.
Why would he do that? There's no reason!
Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason.
You know what that reason was, Mr. Wright?
I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial.
Gonna save here so we don't have to redo the jar.
Please do. It's too late to crit now, though. Please recall the witness testimony. She says she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent that jar flying?
That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall?
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more.
The armor.
If the man was knocked into the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit?
The suit of armor! Holding every sharp piece and dangerous looking sword.
Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have to have been Neo Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy.
No. Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking.
Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility.
Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless, I don't know if I can go through with this.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter?
If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Nail Marshall.
Oh,
What was that animation?
I was not expecting that.
It just looks like some, like...
It
some
was
glitch
DS,
out-
deal with it.
I know, but still.
You mean... No. Mr. Marshall died? Because of me? No!
I never imagined her testimony would lead to this.
So, it was a witness who took the victim's life. And then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
What's happening? Oh my god.
What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances...
Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall?
Evidence?
I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove with this evidence.
If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead.
We certainly can't get dead people to testify. Well,
Or
not
can
so
we? Flashes forward to a certain Phoenix like, anyways.
bad. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning.
Touche, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility.
Huh? You mean there's still another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life, in one manner or another. That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? Do we know anyone that could have it be translated?
Well, yes, but actually, no, they're not
I've
here.
got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind is in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer?
If it'll get you to change your testimony, yes.
Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us evidence that proves this. Conveys a message from the deceased.
But you are.
Alright, let's bust this case ajar.
Take that.
Oh.
God, I had all the energy, then I heard the joke. Oh, this is the message left behind by the deceased. Will, nah, I'm gonna murder you.
This is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would.
Well, looks like everyone's forgotten. This is just a jar. A message was left here on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
I mean, it's obvious. If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar.
looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes.
Yeah, yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on the home of the fragments was not wiped away.
Yes, there is a line here. Drawn in blood.
So what you're saying is these dots were once lines.
Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message.
One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions.
Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points. The victim's meshes will become apparent.
No!
That's alright. What kind of message did the victim leave for us?
Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I've got to connect these lines to make the letters.
Can I be honest?
Yeah?
To me, that looks like a wiped off EA. I'm not the only one who can see that, right?
EA Sports.
Hey.
It's in the
We're-
game.
E.
It looks like an EA.
Okay, well, you draw one line, then the other.
Oh no.
Connect the middle part of the E to the line.
I can't.
Okay, I think we're good then.
Yes, present.
Take that! It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocent. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. EA. They're in the game.
So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
Give me a moment. I need to regain my bearings.
Joke was mad funny, Mr. Wright.
Yeah,
Of
yeah.
all people.
Of all the people, I
Yeah?
can't believe you would let a bot try to promote their spam in this chat. Get them out of here, bailiff.
I was about
Walk
to
his pee-pee!
Can I
Yes,
be
sir.
honest with Oh yeah!
So it's been done.
Why?
Wait, there's the bot? I didn't even see it.
Well, that's because I banned it.
Yeah.
Oh,
But I was
okay.
about to
Oh,
say,
long
you
story
both-
short, it said likely ban evader restricted, so I might have only appeared on my side, thankfully. Either
Oh.
way,
Hmm.
I'm sorry about that break. Back to our previously scheduled case.
What is an
I-
gamer?
I was about to say, you both do not know how hard it was to not laugh during saying that.
Really? It wasn't. I mean, it was comical, but it couldn't. Alright, you know what? Forget it.
Everyone
She
finds
may-
different
she may
things
not
funny in
be-
different ways.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Anyway, she may have not meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life.
Was Emma Sky.
Seaworthy, can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Gant, do you understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not?
You motherfucker.
Yes, Worthy. Because of you, An innocent man was sentenced to death.
Objection?
Not only that,
no.
but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
Objection? Okay, objection. But Joe Dark was really a serial murderer. That's undeniable. What kind of drugs are you taking?
Only the good, my good Righto. But also, I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice.
What?
We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied.
What's he talking? What's going on in the prosecutor's office?
They might have said an innocent man's death!
How can he just stand there drinking what he's wrong?
Order! I said order, gosh dang it!
I will have bailiffs. The gavel pounding fell on deaf ears.
Don't make me grab the middle gavel!
Oh god! What the heck, man?
There, that shut you all up, didn't it?
You know what? Screw the judge too. Yeah, screw him. He's a drag.
Anyway.
Just a bunch of people protest. Anyways, unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows.
Oh man.
TBC.
I'm gonna be right back. I need water.
Alright, we're gonna take another we're gonna take a recess ourselves. Plus, there'll be a good time for me to play ads so that nobody gets interrupted. So, once again from the top, I'm gonna hit you all with the fancy powers of,
See you all in 5 minutes, folks. What the heck was that? I must be going crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once, chat. They locked me in a room, a rubber room filled with rats, and rats make me crazy. I'm not continuing that. Yes, I know my mic is still on. I left it on purpose, the scroll lock one. One could say that's the joke, if it even is one. You know what? I'm gonna go get water too. All right, I'm back. I might be the first one back. I mean, I didn't really do much. I just went to go get water. I hope everyone in chat, now that the ad breaks seem to be over, is having a good evening, afternoon, good morning, whatever time it is that they're watching this. Oh, beautiful Joseph. Hold on, I hope people can hear that. Hold on, I'm just gonna. Okay, no one can hear that. Surely.
Well, Gamer Jeff beat us.
Oh, hello?
Hello.
I hear life. Yeah.
How dare you beat me?
I mean, I never left, technically speaking. So.
Ah, lucky son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, you talking mad shit.
Hey, yo, remember, we're on Will's thing. We're not actually allowed to say first words.
Oh, you're right, my bad. Dude, it says mostly family friendly as long as I'm not saying nothing too profound.
Yeah, like, and, and.
Go closer, just closer. Oh man, I knew the moment that when I arrived late to the stream or the call, I was like, oh, it's gonna be one of those. I'm already feeling it's gonna be a long one.
Okay.
My A game isn't at point today with my voice acting.
Well, I was about to say, while we wait, I'm gonna watch a movie.
Oh yeah? What
The
movie?
the
Is it
flip
appropriate to the stream?
the Flip Note movie.
Oh, that movie? Damn, I have
Yeah.
not heard of that movie in a long time, dude. That's like 2009?
No, this movie recently released. You know the guy who
Oh,
made Let's Go Gambling. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it.
wait. Are you telling me that dude? Wait, no. Wait, you said Notebook or Flip Note?
Flip Note.
Oh, I heard Notebook. I was like, oh damn, that's an old movie. Wait, it already came out? The Flip Note movie?
Yeah, it came
Yeah.
out yesterday.
Yeah, it was good.
All right.
Anywho,
All right. I know what I'm doing
hello,
tomorrow.
Scroll Lock. But yeah. Anywho, it's time to resume the trial.
Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble.
Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
You kinda
Yeah,
are.
baby.
Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Yeesh, tough crowd.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You've got a lot of nerve, pal. Make a detective run all around while on duty. And on top of it all, if you call me here, I've seen happy people at funerals.
I take it Lana's having you run errands again.
Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Really. Here, she asked me to give you this to you if there was a break in today's trial.
Evidence law? Edward was talking about this just the other day.
You must know the two rules of evidence law. Rule
Ah,
1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
Oh, hold on. I got this.
Take your time, take your time.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so.
Could at least study some evidence law. Really?
Would you quit echoing our echoes? We literally have the voice mod, so we don't have to have the echo behind us.
No, but I think that's funny though. I like that
Yeah!
he kind of does it. All right. Anyway,
It's
The chief
funny.
prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message.
A message?
She said,
if you're planning to make it on, you're gonna need this book.
Yeah. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. You know what to do, Will?
Evidence
Look.
law. Yep.
doesn't look like that book will do you any good though.
Oh yeah? Check this out.
No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence prevents presented must be relevant to the case on trial. That's it. No 3D. Just. I was hoping there'd be a secret paper or something.
Well, we're screwed.
All that's left now is the chief prosecutor said.
That's where you're wrong, detective.
Huh?
Oh,
Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat. Also, what's the BRB music from? It's I forget. Do you guys remember where it's from? I know it's from a show where I go the ba 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 ba, and the words out of here are also from said show.
It's like a.
Just been meme a lot.
I was about to say, I think it's from a comedy. Life.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, live comedy show. Like 2 men in the middle or something.
Why do you
like
think I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me?
Mr. Edgeworth.
The real trial today hasn't begun yet.
What? What else is there left to do? You credibility of Miss all but ruin witnesses forged evidence you were unaware of. And Sky found out she's unwittingly caused a man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal!
You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman.
Hmm?
She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there.
What?
And we're going to expose him. No matter what it takes! This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end!
Heck yeah.
Also, I'm not yelling or doing yelling.
Yeah, I know, but
Well,
still.
now reconvinced for this trial of Miss Sky. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions.
Thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Yes, well... I should say, normally this is where the prosecution calls for a witness. But, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edward, may have,
Struck a bargain? You think I may have manipulated the witnesses?
I didn't say that. No, I didn't know. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking. Well,
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
solution?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing.
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution proposal.
And that's settled. The defense may now call for the next witness.
Mr. Wright? You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over.
The defense calls.
I'll say
I
it.
mean,
It's
Let's
obvious,
say-
but... It's obvious, but...
Yeah, Lana Sky.
In other words,
No.
Funny. The thing I saw said Lana Sky first.
Nope.
Take that! Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand.
Damon can't? What does he have to do with anything?
As the defendant partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has the first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it.
As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
True. F4. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand.
On guard. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this? Some sort of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch! Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh?
Please, Mr. Gant. Come on, man.
Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police.
Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony.
Oh, righto. What's with the grim face?
First, let's clear up this SL9 incident.
Oh, you mean the time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already.
There's still some things unaccounted for,
Oh, like what?
like the role you play in all this.
Son, either you're very brave or very foolish.
The answer is both.
Fair enough, fair enough. You're aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Weapons?
Sure,
Wait,
take
that
my
sounded like a
testimony,
threat.
for example. I'd have to give it if I don't want to.
What? Is that true?
Well, yes, according to the Second Amendment, even though we're not in the US, I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse testifying.
Oh, actually, it's the Fifth Amendment.
Of course.
All right, plead the fifth, my bad.
Yeah, plead the fifth.
Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony.
Look, the judge is your judge is a little dumb. All right, bear
Yep.
with him.
SL9 is
As witness testimony.
As
With
I
that-
recall, Nail and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
Is that when Doc was arrested?
Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. Whoa, whoa. Blech. When Emma sent Nail flying, it seems Dark bumped his head.
I see. Everything seems pretty clear cut.
If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I better hit him hard and fast. I
Yes,
gotta make.
Warlock, you are correct.
I was about to say, I have to make him hit the ground running. Cross-examination.
I mean, technically, he did talk about his right to bear arms. In this case, testimony. So technically, it was the Second and Fifth Amendments.
Yeah, dude.
You see,
I'm
I
not
also.
wrong.
Yeah.
Like that was a threat, no?
He just goes like, well, I'm cornered, pulls out gun. Want to keep crushing me right now? Oh, crap!
God.
All right, it's time to present the unstable jar.
Objection! You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up.
Explain yourself.
Several pieces of evidence were found in the office. Your office. Take this jar, for example.
That's the blue pattern you showed us earlier. Why do we keep saying it's a jar?
A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk.
It was found where?
You see, Chief Grant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation.
Chief Grant, what's the meaning of this?
Oh! Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy.
So you admitted that you were involved in the forgery.
Who, me? What do you mean, you? That's right, I'm pulling out an Uno reverse card.
Bite me.
Oh, come on, we're not even playing Uno! Oh, you jerk.
Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence.
Gumshoe.
Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment.
Oh man.
What? If Detective Gumshoe salary drops any further, he will end up paying to work.
Yes, well, in the light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and the relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene.
My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together.
Witness testimony.
Evidence and forgery. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
when investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol.
You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences.
You jerk.
Indeed, I believe I will press charges. So you won't make the same mistake again.
My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know,
All right,
it's been a long
Haji.
day.
In return, though,
Wait,
Wait, that's me. Wait, oh no, it wasn't. My bad. I'm stupid.
I know, that place, right?
What are these guys? What are these guys? Telepathic?
oh, you know me so well, Haji. Dabs up.
Dab me up.
Dab me up, Haji. Anyways, just gotta be careful. Hold it!
No, not
Hold
that.
it!
Never mind.
Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you reap from all this.
Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit?
That would, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police.
Oh?
The resolution of SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is a sufficient motive.
Sufficient.
Sufficient.
Oh, that's a good one.
Huh?
Do you really think I'm that incompetent?
What do you mean?
Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little.
Is that true, Alfred?
Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway.
Ah, crap.
Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't
There we
be
go.
silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I.
You know, those are pretty... You know, I never heard those three. Who are they?
There. It's out in the open now. Uji, would you mind if I change my testimony a little?
By all means, please do.
Hold it!
Hmm.
Nothing in it for you?
Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl. Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Ho, ho, ho! Oh, that's a good one, Worthy!
Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selflessness, would he have helped someone else? Point out accomplice. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright? It appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
That's not what I mean!
Very well then. Who is the person you believe Chief Gap may have helped for evidence?
Lana Sky.
Take that!
The impossible hero.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky? The defendant?
I believe it's quite obvious in the light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Anna? And as for Chief Grant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-promote.
Profit.
Self-profit.
No, what? What do you mean?
After the SO9 incident was resolved, Anna Sky was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
But how would he profit from all of this?
He would be able to use his chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me, that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets?
Are you
Yeah, remember when I
Are
Remember
you
when I said
actually
Rex was a little
kidding? This guy stinks!
Oh, wait! oh, Eto Bleu, you must be puppet as in someone
Eto Blair
else's.
is enough. Eto Blair is enough.
Admit it, Chief and Judge. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Oh, got it. Wait, give me a sec. Okay, right. Remember, the judge is owned. You have to deal with this. Okay, I'm back. You're motivated to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you can control her.
Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something.
What?
Do you have any proof of this, that I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing?
Lana? She's keeping private to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant.
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture.
Oh, God.
Unless... that is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Which one would that be?
Of course I'm talking about... the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her.
Like she was a video game character.
Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Did you just threat, Mr. Edgeworth? Just what do you mean?
He means, Your Honor, is that is that Chief Grant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement.
What?
On his
Order, order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious.
Huh?
This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail or murder. That's impossible.
Is he nuts? Are we forgetting, Your Honor? Have you forgotten about Fawn Karma already? And besides, what Mr. Edgeworth said is said in easier to understand language.
It's too late, Mr. Wright.
Well, crap.
There's no turning back for us now.
It looks like he's the one who decided to go through with us.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? The chief, a high-ranking officer in law, is involved in this murder.
Good question.
Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. All right. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us the evidence that Chief Gant is a murderer of Detective Goodman.
Is it gonna be the ID list?
It's the ID card record.
Same thing. Take that!
This is the ID card list.
Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 777777.
You could have just said 77s, also you missed one.
7. There, happy?
Sorry, but there's no way you could prove that's my card number.
It's your number.
What? How did you know that? Are you a magician?
The
Fortune
safe
teller?
in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7 digits? You don't mean...
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7s.
Seven
AKA
sevens.
jackpot.
Jackpot.
You know what? That's better. Jackpot. The same name as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
Order, order!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's amazing. I have the same combination on my luggage.
Wait, really?
I was reading chat, so you'd have to
Oh.
find Scroll Lock's luggage.
On it. Time you rob somebody.
Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law.
Well, crap.
But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card.
Chief Gant, do you admit it? Better the evidence. On the day of the crime?
What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want.
Literally.
Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room.
Wait, you peed You know what? I'm not gonna finish that. But would Detective Goodman would have happened to be with you that day, would he?
Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days.
Objection! You haven't seen him in days, Chief Can? I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? This trial purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt.
No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
In that case, Mr. White, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to the chief flat the day of the crime, or met the chief Gant.
We just did the card record, right?
Yeah, so that would be the form, right?
Lost item report.
Yeah, that. Take that! Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime.
Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it.
So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the Chief of Police.
Yet you are in possession of the report. Which means you can't be sure if he filed it.
He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day.
He needed to.
Yes, to transfer the evidence out.
Oh,
Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room.
I accompanied him.
There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Oh my god, really? Ah, god.
Hold on. Let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the Chief of Police, murdered poor Goodman.
Exactly.
but wait, there's more.
No.
Chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of that sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body! No!
Oh my gosh.
Chief Gant, you didn't.
The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Guzman's body, of course.
You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office's parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony.
Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal.
Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so.
Chief Gant, you have all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time, I thought it was just a useless clue just taking up space.
How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence.
To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this.
A screwdriver.
Take that! This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body.
What's that? A screwdriver? What does that have to do with this case?
Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here?
It's here because... Ah! Flashback! I was asked to go by Chief Gant. He told me... Now, would you stop echoing my echo? I already have that covered, right? He told me he wanted me to keep it in here at the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here.
An echo with your echo?
An echo in my echo, cookie.
Oh, your echo must be broken. Anyway.
Right?
Yeah.
I think you broke my echo. Anyways, back to the case. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office.
But you did, because Chief Grant asked you to.
You mean I...
The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
My car!
My car! I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car!
Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car? His car?
Yes, unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief? Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transfer evidence from a closed case? There's only one possible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice. Miss Lana Sky!
Order! What's going on here? Is there no room for Rudolph to defense outrageous accusations?
Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo, the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite.
There's a photo of the body being taken from the trunk.
Chief Gant, please say something.
I believe... Your time's up.
Wait, what?
My time? Oh, what, Grim Reaper, is that you?
Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special.
Objection! But the cross-examination isn't finished yet.
Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Second and Fifth Amendments.
Weapons?
Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
What? Alright, you're BSing. That is not right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now.
Well,
You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with!
I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Got is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
if you have any concrete proof that Chief Gap murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Sky the cause of his body,
Do I have any concrete proof?
I don't.
There's no use showing evidence. I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence.
See, Aji?
in that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief.
What?
Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Aji, I'll leave the rest to you.
I warned you earlier, Mr. White, and now you must pay. This is an affront to senior officer of our nation's law enforcement agency.
What?
Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her.
Mr. Edward, what do you mean?
There's only one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony.
A lady who knows the truth. Another witness!
In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony.
But Chief Gan has invoked his right to refuse to testify.
There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room.
Mr. Edward, who is this person?
Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today.
All right. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist?
He may not be willing to tell the truth. But we can't just stop now. We were so close. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth Lana Scott. Take that!
The defendant is Lana Sky?
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task? To dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders.
Mr. Edward?
The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor.
Very well. The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Oh, it's
15
a
minutes
three-day
to
trial.
be convinced to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in...
Hold on.
Huh?
Oh.
Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat.
Listen good, Lana.
He's talking to Lana. Shut
I
him
don't
up.
think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder.
This isn't good.
Of course, he'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet.
I hate him. Even the judge is in awe.
I feel like I
Okay.
witnessed a crime.
Okay,
Unfortunately,
arrest him!
there's not much I can do. If there's any
I said
other
I feel like I don't have
further
any proper evidence.
I'm going. Let you be a judge!
This court is now in recess. No more questions. Shut up, or else.
This needs to be quiet.
Looks like we managed to stay in the game.
Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth.
That chief, he's something else, huh, pals?
Detective Gumshoe!
I'm not a detective anymore.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Ah, don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. At your office.
My office?
I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl who you used to work with.
Wait,
Maya?
yeah. Maya?
Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Garrett's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm whispering now.
That's fair. It's not fair. He has the right to refuse to testify.
Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said?
Hold on. Wait, I can do this. Where is it?
But
Chief, that is not the right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
risk? What did he mean by that?
It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean, he forfeits his right to say anything too. Alright, oh. Whoops. Nope, it's
That's
Emma.
me.
Emma, are you okay?
Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery.
So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before.
No, don't be. It was the truth. No, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved.
Relieved.
Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me.
Also, Gamer, if you need to leave, it's completely understandable.
Honestly, I think it's for the best. I can't really put my full into the voice because
Yeah.
of, sound.
Yeah.
So I think I will
Yeah.
the voice. Have fun.
Yep. Thanks for
Don't
coming
worry.
in. Alright.
We'll finish this trial for you, Gamer Jet.
For Gamerjet!
For
Ever since her
Gamer
appointment
Jet.
as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. You can do, Gumshoe.
What do you mean, pal?
What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do.
That must be why she became so gone.
It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal.
Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor.
I see. Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait?
No, I'm going with you. I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this.
With the final testimony. Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Sounds like a good time to play some more ads.
BRB.
I can't take it. And it was like I never left, folks. Will won't know a thing. I wonder. Oh god. My movie. No. Should have been me. Not him. It should have been me.
Hello, I'm back. Are you back?
Yeah.
Okay, let's rock this.
Yeah.
There is not much left.
Yep. Only one last hour.
Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand? Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I have done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Scott. Now remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course. The truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister! Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant.
Everything hinges on your testimony.
Actually, could you take over the judge for me?
Sure. You're the only chance we have to get Gant.
Gant in the fabrication.
Witness testimony.
I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Drake convicted, and Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana!
If this is true, then that means Chief Gan has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her! She's sacrificing herself because of me!
But what if she's telling the truth?
She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony.
Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself.
That's you.
Oh yeah, I'm so used to the defense may now begin its cross-examination. I'm so used to somebody else doing the voice of the judge. Cross-examination! You know? Oh, you don't. My bad.
I know. But...
Hold it! You say you did this all by yourself?
Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body.
What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident.
That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle.
That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies.
All just to protect me. Yo.
Oh. Yeah, so when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes.
Hold it! You planted the tip of Drake's in the body?
But why? Why would you do that? You, of all people, should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders.
My head isn't that bad, but I might maybe ought to ask for the sake of others.
Why did you move the body?
When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body?
It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the oh, that's you.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body.
The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. And now I will present, once again, the jar!
Objection! Man, this jar seems like a fireplace. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. All people, you should get that reference well. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that's the truth, if that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring it to everyone's attention. A significant contradiction within your testimony.
A contradiction in my testimony?
You testify, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the offense threatened my plan."
That's right.
Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood.
Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments.
Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died.
Ah,
He could have written Emma's name on a shattered jar.
do I need to take
Oh,
over,
yeah.
Judge?
Yeah, honestly, I'm so
Order,
not used to
order!
doing it.
Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here.
Something critical.
Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're in the dark as we are, about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony.
Witness testimony.
Jar and message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. Fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Nation. Also, I'm really sorry.
I get it, I'm tired as well.
Not just that, it's just like one of those characters where I'm like, yep, somebody else is poisoning him. Why should I? As soon as you put me on the row, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I'm voicing him.
And
Once
Simon,
more.
It's once again, present the jar.
Objection! God, I was joking about the fireplace. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of.
What?
We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe.
In the chief's safe? But how?
I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about the final piece. There was still blood on it.
But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them.
Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. What, really? Oh my god, that old man is fast!
But yeah, just...
Yeah?
I get it, Gamer Chat. I appreciate you just lurking in the chat for the finale as well, though. Well, couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece?
Objection! I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective.
That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Huh, can you believe that? Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant. At the time, he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he...
Objection! The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that?
No!
The mental breakdown, Judge.
Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Why am I having a breakdown? Damon Gant arrived at this crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called?
Fabrication of evidence?
But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the Chief's puppet.
Oh, God!
No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their client.
Oh, lies? Imagine that, coming from my own client. Also, can we talk about what happened to her? She looked a bit hard enough to cause a lot of blood.
Yep.
You saw that, right?
Yep.
Jesus Christ, man.
Her facade to protect her sister is falling apart. Like, how would you feel if just, like, everything you did to protect someone you love was just falling apart in one day?
I understand that, but I swore she was gonna take her whole entire thumb off, you know?
Yeah. Anyway, I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth.
Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap?
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Lana may be right after all.
What do you mean, Wright? So you do tell foul lies, then, Mr. Wright?
1. Shut up. 2. Miss Guy, please testify once more.
But...
if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma accidentally killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie.
But do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall.
Miss Guy, if you will.
I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Alright, the witnesses may testify once more for the final time. FRFR!
That's funny. Witness testimony.
Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor's sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent! Unbelievable! The body was impaled on the armor's sword?! You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning.
What? To me?
It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed.
But I don't remember receiving a picture like that.
Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture.
I don't remember receiving any picture from Lana.
How's
Oh,
case 5
wait.
going? We're almost done. Hallelujah. Lana said she gave it to you in the... Would you stop singing? Lana said she gave it to you in the morning, right?
I seem to remember getting something from her then. I said the lot.
Let's check that evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere.
Okay, give me a minute before you present. I'm just making sure. There we go. Wait. 3D boy!
Whoa! So I totally predicted it.
Whoa! Man.
Whoa! 3D and upside down edition. Whoa! Now it's right side up. Whoa! Oh my god!
Oh my god! This is insane graphics. Wow, the true DS experience, a big crush picture.
Yep. Oh. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. Well, last picture again.
My god.
Mr. Wright! That piece cut out from his vest! Could that be?
The cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe. What's this? This.
This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth. It had fingerprints on it! Whoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer!
What? But those fingerprints. They're yours, Emma! Oh god,
Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright?
my echo's broken. I can't turn it off.
Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Cross-examination! Huh?
Come now, G. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen! Chief Gant, what? Now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two with my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You've already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort.
This must be that risk we were talking about earlier.
Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Ah, so what? You think I'm worried?
You just had a freak out, man!
I think he had an aneurysm.
Yeah, you
Sorry
had
to
an aneurysm!
Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait! You mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But someone does. Someone? So, what's your excuse, Righto?
Huh?
Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright?
And here comes one of the best twists or lines of logic in all Ace Attorney. If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer.
Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. If you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appealing before the Board of Inquiries.
What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford
To make the wrong decision.
to make the wrong decision. Should I present the piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? Yes. I think.
My guide says no.
Oh. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
Mr. Wright, why do you keep saving? What? You lie! Chief Gant? You opened my safe! I know you took what was inside! The conclusive evidence!
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it! What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this? In your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence! This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department!
Not yet. We're about to make one bigger.
Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? He done slipped up. I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her! I knew Lana. if I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces.
2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe?
But why? For insurance, of course.
Insurance?
I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hit the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Ho, ho, ho. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright?
So, you admit to it then, Chief Gant. That you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vests in your safe?
Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
He says,
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? And quit saving, dang it! Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown the item then before it was too late.
it's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived! As long as I don't mess up, here, victory, mine.
Show evidence.
Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now.
Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who's actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. The piece of cloth.
That! Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut
Perfect.
it out. What?
I said perfect.
Cut out this piece of the victim's vest.
Oh, yes! At last you finally brought it out into the open!
I can English.
There's a handprint on this piece of cloth! Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly! You mean... It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence! Ho ho ho! You are as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Righto had all this time to present this evidence, yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they?
Very well. I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is Emma Sky. Take that!
Emma? Emma Sky? What? They're mine? I'm
Sorry, Emma.
But why? Why didn't you tell me? Oh ho ho ho! You're really something, Righto! You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! Miss Sky, you knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't.
Miss Sky, it's not over yet.
What?
I said this trial isn't over yet.
Ha! But I'm afraid it is over, boy! Not only this trial, but your career too! You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy! What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer?
Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up.
Oh? And what's that?
Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What else?
What?
Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
It was Emma Sky, wasn't it?
I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction.
What? A contradiction? What is this fool blabbing about?
I'm talking about contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is.
Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict?
Chief Gan, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this clause. The picture.
The picture.
Take that!
And what exactly is this supposed to be?
This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out?
Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though.
Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural, of course. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth.
Oh, but that piece of cloth! Wait. There's no blood on it! Also, it's probably not going to be pointed out, but it's not the right shape. Ah!
Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutors aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at this time!
No! This is nonsense!
Now then, Chief Graham, let me ask you something.
Also, I actually want to I just realized we didn't do this for this, so we need to do it.
3D. Okay, let's get back before the.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, let's get back before the moment.
I was just checking if the other side had something.
I know, that's fair. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside.
He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out.
If so, then tell me, who could have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armor sword?
Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar they thought broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it.
Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of courageous insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer.
No!
It's finally all over.
I'm glad I'm home alone right now.
I wish I was.
Oh! That was close, Raito! You almost had me!
What?
Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute to your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence! Order! Order! What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect! Remember, Uji? Earlier, Raito here concealed that piece of cloth! So then, what's your excuse, Raito? You have some conclusive evidence, don't you?
Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair! Ho, 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 ho! Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son!
Did you really conceal is illegal? He's totally the murderer, though!
I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Hmm? Well, Mr. Wright?
It seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposefully and illegally concealed the piece of cloth?
I did not. I meant I refused to present it at one point.
Aha! So the evidence is illegal!
Objection! No, it isn't, Mr. Cramp.
Gant.
Can't. It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence.
No, Uji! Don't listen to his lies! He's nothing but a coward! You can't really believe... There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well. Let us settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now! Don't worry, Your Honor. I did
Evidence?
my reading.
Yeah. Take that! This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law.
What's this?
I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth. Nothing more.
What?
You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law.
Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department.
Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevancy between the cloth and the SL9.
What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and...
Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented?
That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless.
The person who gave it value as evidence was you, David
Gant! You yourself confessed to a certain truth.
Let me verify this once more, or on the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest as...
Oh, yes!
No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth.
The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. There's only one person that could have been. No. David Gant! The killer was you! No alibi, no dream, no justice, no hope.
I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum! 2 years he's been snooping around the apartment, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me! Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman.
Detective Goodman?
Yeah, that's right. If the evidence... Wait.
Yeah, you
If the
did
evidence
this.
is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. And all of a sudden he decided to speak out! What are you talking about, Goodman? Could you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, It's not too late. I'm going to hand this over to Marshall. Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That accursed knife. I could have just pulled it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake!
The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker!
I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car. My car? I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. My car.
Leaving prosecution car aside,
My car.
Edward, come on, man. And he's about to go to jail, justice will be served, but back on topic. How could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this?
Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker? I felt bad for having to do it. Also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take.
So, you left the jar fragments and the glove.
Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. You as you used to be, long ago. You were once a fine investigator, an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Udgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Righto here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of the something.
Of the new beginning.
Of the new beginning.
There are two things I want you to understand.
Yes.
First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Vamp betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Guy? You no longer have any reason to keep silent.
You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gant help me forge evidence, up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Guy. I couldn't get you out of all of your trouble.
My. What high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? few years from now, you just might make it to the top. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. Oh, sorry.
Hey.
And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing.
Liar, liar, pants on bloody fire.
I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it! I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky?
Yes, Your Honor.
You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
We did it! It's over! We're
That is all.
finally
This
done!
court is adjourned.
Oh my god!
She finally smiled. We're done.
It's over. The first game is finally over. Emma? ... Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off though, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit.
No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, you've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me. Hope I'm not. Yeah, that's you. That's you.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later. Hold it! Hold it! Doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around. And on top of it all, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Wait a minute. I'm getting a weird sense of deja vu.
Oh, are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you would like to see someone.
Lana!
Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Fair enough.
Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago, huh? Was just the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Gantz to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me! No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back, and now you have. Oh, Emma, Emma. Aw.
Aww. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on towards a better future.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
No, you're definitely crying. At least, that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe.
Me?
Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
Dwarf?
Stop hiding and come over here.
Damn it. I thought I passed Metal Gear. Wait, he
came
was
to
hiding?
I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth! Right. Well, I'll be going now. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me.
Huh?
No matter what one may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes.
Well,
Mr.
crap.
Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now.
Edgeworth.
Who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. The thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. you were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Yeah! What is this, a pop quiz? I wasn't paying attention.
Come on, Mr. Wright! Show him what Lana's talking about!
Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edward nor I would have been able to find on our own.
Literal evidence.
Take that!
That's the picture I drew!
Our counterattack began with this. You have one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Apart we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture.
That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor.
Edgeworth! What will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened and kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you.
I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem.
Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court.
Farewell. I better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation! It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis! I will!
And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail.
But
I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, maybe it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prisons are a different story, huh? Basically, I had to private guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either, pal. Huh?
way to go, detective! I didn't know you had a wild side!
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here's the one who would be footing over the bill. Huh? Huh? What, you think I'd afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? 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 Huh?
Thank you, Mr. Wright, you're the best!
Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together?
Yeah, that's a great idea! Come on, guys, let's go!
Objection! Okay.
And so, the extremely long case 5 is over. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma.
So, Will, what were your thoughts on this long case?
Too long! There's some fun story bits, and I liked Gant, but, way too long. On the DS and 3DS versions, the game pauses at the point you have to yell objection to the mic. That's funny.
Yeah. Yikes, I thought I was a goner for a moment there, pal. They overlooked my unauthorized Fascicado chief office. If we penalize you anymore, it would be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. Just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. I personally think this is a okay case.
Alright, that's fair. Like, for the other
Okay.
ones, I was happy to try to figure out the logic and stuff, but because of how long this one was, I was like, I just want to get through it.
Yeah. My
You're gonna go
personal
sleep?
problem.
Thanks for the stream. Alright, catch you later, Scroll Lock. We'll probably be raiding
Yeah.
someone immediately after this. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy! Can you believe it? I've been devoted to a security guard! My partner keeping an eye on the entrance for me today! I'll show them, though! Someday I'm going to make a detective! Yes, sir! Then I can be just like that Dick Gumshoe!
My personal... Oh, I think all the characters are fun and all of that. The only problem is the length. You can tell... this was kind of start showing the... Oh, wait. Burn.
I don't have a burn. Wait, I do have a... Tally ho. It worked.
Yeah! I was about to say, as I was saying, this was kind of showing the investigation side of it. Yeah, with cases being ridiculously long. But otherwise, this is a case worthy of the trilogy.
Yep. What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with the... Miss Star managed to sneak this in to me. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, it looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water?
I think the main problem with this case was that it felt more like a...
Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, while the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards.
Yeah, that's fair. This feels more like a tech demo or a show-off of what's gonna be in the next game, rather than a full-on case. If they fleshed it out more and tried to shorten the length, I feel like this could be one of the best.
I agree. I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for, how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel! Sorry, I gotta go!
But otherwise, yeah, this is a good case. But with that...
It's fun, but it definitely has its flaws.
But with that, we got the sequel. Oh yeah?
How much more credits are there?
A bit more.
Okay.
The sequel, is surprisingly short.
Nothing soothes the soul like a fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Coming! Well, see you around, Nick.
The second game has also its ups and downs, but I think we'll still have a fun time, especially with the new mechanic in store. But if I go into that...
Is that new mechanic spirit locks?
Yes, and also side locks.
Okay. It's, in my defense, it's been a while since I've heard them. Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh.
Mr. Edgeworth? I brought you your tea. What's going on? And then Edgeworth went to do his own investigations.
No. Oh, the investigations in zoology take place after the Phoenix Wright trilogy.
Okay. But before the the Apollo trilogy? I can't
Yes.
believe we're going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book.
Let's open it.
Yeah, wait, where is it? Why can't I open it? Oh, there we go. Oh, I have to do the back again. Aw.
It's reminiscence of... Okay, now that's going into spoilers.
Oh no.
You'll find out when we get there.
Rise from
yeah.
the Ashes. Clear episode 5 of the first game.
Before we end it off, this should be quick. If you had to rank all 5 cases, how would you rank them?
1 second. Let me... If I hit new game, can I just pick the case from here?
Yeah.
Okay. So we have the first Turnabout Sisters, Turnabout Samurai, Turnabout Goodbyes, and Rise from the Ashes. I would say I liked Turnabout Samurai, then Goodbyes, and then the first Turnabout, and then I'm torn between which one would be last between 2 and 5.
Taken in, I would put the third Turnabout, Rise from the Ashes, the first Turnabout, the second Turnabout, Turnabout Sisters, and then finally Turnabout Goodbyes. But yeah, that's all of Ace Attorney 1.
Yep.
Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Join us next time, folks, for when we get into the next game. There will be justice for all.
Yeah. But for now, I am eepy and need to go to bed. So, I have things I need to do before I go to bed. So, good night, everybody. A few things before we head out. First of all, thank you all so much for tuning in. If you want to support me outside the stream, I have a Blue Sky, Discord, and Twitter. Good place to be. Number one way to support your favorite streamer, though, is to follow and subscribe if you can. Additionally, I will be back, maybe tomorrow, but probably not, because of, I might be busy tomorrow night. But if not tomorrow, definitely Friday. Oh, yeah, let's find someone to raid. Whom do we want to raid? Do you have any suggestions in the gamer, or just,
No.
Okay. Alright. This person has a cool layout, and they seem to be doing case 3. Best case. So let's go raid them. So yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. And until next time, later.